Thank you for the 16 months, Jer. Thank you. 15 months in a row for 16 total. Thank you so much. Normally, I would have probably waited a little bit before getting started or even saying anything, which I'm trying to do now, but it's such a goal that I just had to unmute. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. You said you're welcome. Thank you. Hello, Nora. There we go. Huh. It's odd. Oh, there we go. There we go. It's shown now. Switch goals. Ooh, what a wonderful game. Yeah. Why is there... Oh yeah, it's minutes. Okay. Well, it's 5 minutes, so I think it's a good place to start now. Is everyone ready? No. Oh no. Okay. I'll give it till the 6-minute mark. Now I'm ready. Okay. Alright. What, you have to get a camera set up and everything? Alright. Lol. I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Oh, God. Oh no. Hi, Nate. I sit down in her room. Okay, so the voices may be off because I haven't done this in a couple of days. But bear with me. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Ah, I guess you're right. It has been a long time. I want a cow like that. Yeah. You're the cow. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I ended up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you even know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Nate. Eh? Why can't it be just like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Nate. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Nate? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Eh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Nate. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else, too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So, that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. By the way, a bat going to her head. No. Just something to bring. I have a lot of bats over here. Don't want to explain why, but there's just a bunch of metal bats right next to my desk. People who have watched for a long while would know that already, but just to share that. It's But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Nate. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Nate. Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Nate, Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Nate, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Nate. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But Your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary, too. Sayori lets me go. And as she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah? It's going to be fun, right? Yeah? How could you... How would you like for me to spend it all with you? Uh, um... Uh... It's what I want. I promise. I... I think that would be nice, then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? Uh, it's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I was confused about the Friday. What just happened? A lot happened. Apparently, she's had depression her whole life. I just got confused. I just recently got confused just now about the saves, these top three, but because it said Friday, March 17th, but then I looked at the timestamps. Sorry, what did you just say? Huh? What did you say? Sorry, what did you just say? Apparently, Sayori has had depression her whole life. I was reading a text. Well. Oh, yeah. So my character plans on spending the whole day with her. Which, I'm glad about that because that is something that I would do. So I guess let's continue. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, this is where it doesn't seem like me anymore. Because I don't use this word. This word is not in my vocabulary. This third word is not in my vocabulary. I always say see you later. The only way I say this word is if it's in text or if it's in lyrics and I'm singing it. I say see you later to say hurry and exit her. Yes, that is... Nora, that is what I would do. But I'm gonna follow... should I follow it how it says? No. You know what? Forget it. I'm making my own rule. I'm following what you're saying right here. I say see you later to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. Okay, time to get more into character. Might need a second. Change it, yeah. Yes, no, yeah, change it, yes! One. Okay, second is over. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spend only a few minutes back at home, anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. Sup? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's going to be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she is a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What? You're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Nate? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? Okay, that is not me. I would honestly be a gentleman. I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey! Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey! Now you're treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know. And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like... Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki. Forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. Eh? I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like you. That's nice. Oh gosh. Okay. This is something. That is not something I would say. Oh gosh. Hello, Y25846. How are you doing tonight? That's good to hear that you've been doing good. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Gross. Hey! Was that to me? Who else? Man. Let's just get started already. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Nate. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Nate, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Ah, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so... Come on! You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Ah, that does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end than if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made on the first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Hanaka's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah. Maybe I will use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer. Geez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah, the force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross. You got it on my face. Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger toward my own face. Icing, wait, we're supposed to add that? What do you mean? They're making cupcakes. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Stop! Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. What? Did you seriously just... Natsuki's surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Nate, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me, just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Stop, get some help. Stop, get some help. I think I'll need help by the time I get done this game. Kills my voice. Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. I'm already messing up. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. That was fake, not real. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing. Like nothing ever happened. Ah, that smells so good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all look. She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. Oh, okay, so the different fonts are like the sass. Okay. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that'll make them look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time, though. What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you could use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like happy birthday or whatever. Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Eh? Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. But that's actually a really cute idea, so... Maybe I'm getting it from you. Well, what's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well, and Suki's voice trails off. Same with you. Huh? Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens the nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about it before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look at how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but... my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance, man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry something, you could probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I could do that. Don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Okay, I just need a second real quick. Sorry. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, I just need to blow my nose. Thank you. Thank you for the welcome back. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that. Did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Eh? What you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that, if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere, do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you. Nate? I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki? Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt, as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? Oh no. Well, my head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me. God, I already look. Hold on. I felt it. For a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Huh? Ah. Hi, Nate. Sayori? Just now we weren't... It's okay, Nate. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come over a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well... I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Who's that? Oh, never mind. Yeah. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off, and Sayori waves, see you later. She waves, see you later. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. Yes, see you later. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Nate? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Nate. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? What is the childhood friends? Which is the childhood... Whoa, wait. Who did you just bake with? Natsuki. Sayori is the childhood friend. Natsuki is the youngest of the four. And the shortest. Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Nate. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Nate, I'd like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give to you. Okay, you're short, just saying. Wow, okay. You know what? I'm gonna leave this up to you. Nora, which should I choose? Number one or the top one or the bottom? Better be the right choice, otherwise I'll intervene. Who are you talking to? I'm talking to you, Nora. I'm leaving this choice up to you unless if your choice is horrible. Now, in the story, I'm talking to Sayori. Sayori is the childhood friend. One. Okay. I love you. Those are my true feelings. So, there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you were truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. Hold up, did I save recently? I didn't. No! Okay. Dang. $23.04. You know what? It might be. That might be the most recent save, which is not the end of the world. 253 and then, yeah, I guess. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Nate? Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Nate? Is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Nate. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought that this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not even going away at all, Nate. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know. I want everything to be the same as it always has been, even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Nate. Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Uh, I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I, I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I feel like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know, but I know that I'll give her everything I've got. Sayori's the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly completed. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Nate, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be for the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I would not be saying that. If this were me, I would not be saying this. Like, these past few things that this is saying, I would not be saying. I wouldn't call her a dummy. Anyways, I digress. Back into this. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. There we go. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Nate. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica? You know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all, but I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so... Don't worry, I probably know a lot more than you think. Creep. Kidding, but seriously, though. Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. Hey, don't you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poems is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Yeah, Monica's doing, I bet. Get out of my head. 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 Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Jeez, Nate, get out of her head. I don't think it's me. What is this? Reading this poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Nate, what's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself, Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori! She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori! Wake up, dummy! Once again, I wouldn't call her a dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sayori! What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way that this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything would be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough, and now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me, and now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. Well, that was a rough ending. Yeah. I don't know how I could stomach that. This is tea. This is this is tea in this cup, by the way, but no. Well, why does those words look like that? Because it's supposed to be Sayori, but Sayori's no longer in the game, and I feel like crap right now. So I'm going to Dr. Pepper. Okay. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, that kind of friend that you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let it catch up to me. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Nate? Monica? Oh my goodness. I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Uh, yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What'd you come in here for, anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. I'm lost in this, but that's okay. Do you want me to explain it to you? I'll happily, take a few minutes just to explain it. Because I know what's going on. Sure. Okay, so basically, do you... I'll pay attention. Okay. Do you remember when Sayori mentioned that Monica told her something? That she said, Monica was right. I should just... Do you remember that? No? It was before Sayori hung herself. It was like the day before. Lol. L-O. L. Yeah. So, apparently I think Monica told her to go hang herself. I remember from the baking with that one person, Natsuki. Anyway, so basically Monica made her commit suicide. Sayori didn't do it herself, though. But Monica did it. And that's why everything's glitching out. And that's why in the the title screen, it had where Sayori was, it glitched to Monica. And you'll see more of this later on. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Nate. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, Nate. You know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go, then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. See? You're more important. So now this is like a year later. No. So you remember how it started with Sayori being there? Me waiting for Sayori to catch up. Yeah. Okay, well, when it glitched out and said end, it reset as if Sayori never existed. But it still showed that an entity was there, and then it just blipped them out of existence. Oh, okay. Yeah, so when... it started off I was waiting for somebody. I was waiting for Sayori, but then it got all glitchy, and then restarted to where I just walk to school alone. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. You see, it's changed. Before it originally said for the first time around, and thus today marks the day I sold my soul to poetry, basically. That makes to literature. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, but generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. You see how it just glitched there? Nora, did you... Yeah. That... Because the first time around, it was Sayori saying, I'm back. I'm back. But now it's Monica saying... It glitched to Monica saying, I'm back. And I brought a guest with me. Okay. A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Nate. Oh, words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Oh, God. Not this again. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. Yeah, that don't seem right. Doesn't seem right. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Nate in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica? Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to... Well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Nate? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you fit right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. Now you don't get any kitty cupcakes. Yeah, what a shame. But yet again, there was no way for her to know to have them made, because at the beginning, Sayori said in advance to her that she was bringing a new member. So for the next day, she made cupcakes the night before, so that they were prepared. I mean, I know what happens because I watched it before I played it, but I watched it a while ago, so I may forget some things. So, but I was really interested in this game as I watched it. I wanted to play it for myself, but it just took so long to be able to just go and sit down and do this. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yeah. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Nate, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Drinking so much. Between the tea and the, Dr. Pepper. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. Well, what am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological events usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really? If a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh? Why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? He left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have any writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you could set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Not confident either. Well, maybe you shouldn't have spoken. Maybe you shouldn't have opened your mouth. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. She was only trying to help. I said I was kidding. I'm just messing around. Pretending like chat was just getting angry at me. When they weren't. At least I hope not. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Nate? Hold on. There's still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought. Stop it. Get some help. I need help after this stream. The girls exchange glances before Monika turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Nate. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, right? Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes lighten up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Nate? Yeah, it could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Nate, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remembers tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Nate, I look forward to see how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole day, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks me about my friends. I like when Papa asks me about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa comes home before sundown. I like when Papa cooks. I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like when Papa comes home without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses his inside voice. I like when Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins in the couch. I like when Papa is too tired to notice me. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. That's a little odd. Who's Papa? I don't know, Sniper Panda. What kind of Papa is this, lol? You're asking the wrong person. This I didn't know about. I might have seen it before, but I don't remember. Oh yeah, there's only two to impress this time. So I guess it's just really easy. It's really easy to choose stuff for Natsuki when Sayori isn't in the picture, because those two are like they those two have like really I keep saying the word like, because those two really have pretty similar they both have pretty similar preferences with words. So back when I was doing it, I was it was really hard to guess which one was for Natsuki and which one was for Sayori. That was creepy. I don't remember that. I don't know who Papa is in this. Hi again, Nate. Glad to see you didn't run away from us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. How you doing, Sniper? Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. That was creepy. Thanks for keeping your promise, Nate. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. It's a little creepy. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. I'm not sure if that's... Let me see if that's how it's supposed to be. It is. Natsuki certainly has a big mouth for someone who keeps a manga collection in the classroom. Mm, she's in the way of the text. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back in her seat. I'm sorry, Nate. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Is it just me, or does it feel like it's, like, slanted a little bit? Like, it's kind of hard for me to show it like this, because this is me turning it to the left, but I feel like my camera is inverted for some reason. Yeah, it's got to be inverted. So for you guys, it would be like this. I don't know. Like, it feels like it's slanted like a little... Actually, now looking at it, it looks like it's a little slanted to the right. I know it looks like to the left. It would be like that for you, but it's like... a little bit to the right. Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club, so even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. Oh my god, it isn't just me. You could see it. It is slanted. What on earth? It is slanted. It is slanted like this. What in the world? What is going on? I'm going crazy here. It's slanted to the right. The background? Yeah. But it also feels like the characters are slanted too. Do you see it? You notice it more in the background though. But I noticed it on the character first. And you also saw it with Monica being in front of the text. I don't know, it's really odd. I don't know why. But I guess we'll just roll with it. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How's this girl accidentally being so cute? It's probably for... I don't know what you're saying with that fourth message. Oh yeah, it's probably just for the looks. Yeah, probably for the looks. I guess. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I'll look forward to hear what you think. I was fixing my typos. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. Ugh! I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Hey, Nora. I'm dying over here. You see the text? That's an indication that something has taken over. Like somebody messed with the code inside the game. I'm confused. So it's Monica altering things. Yeah, you see why I just died of laughter. I mean, I already liked this character a lot before then, but I think I might like it just a little bit better now. Like, a little bit more now. Even though this isn't really how they would... how Natsuki would act, but it's just hilarious. I was not expecting it to. Like, I was genuinely serious when I said I did watch this game before playing it, but I don't remember everything. And I mean, I watched Jacksepticeye and Markiplier play this, which they had 2 different playthroughs. So one of them chose Yuri and one of them chose Natsuki. So anyways, you see, Nora, I don't know if you've seen this, but I am trying my absolute hardest to keep things family friendly. Like, I don't know if you've noticed this, but I haven't cursed in the past 3 streams. This being the 3rd stream. I don't know, have you noticed that? Yeah, I'm trying to keep it family friendly. I'm turning over a new leaf. Yeah, it's sad. I guess you could say it's depressing. Well, not so. It's good that I'm turning over a new leaf with being more family friendly. But when it gives me something like this, I really just... I don't know if I can just... What do you think I should do? Do you think I should just say it? Because, I mean, it's right there. I kind of have to. If it were the one word that is not in my vocabulary, it'd be funny. Okay. Hold on, let me make sure I get her voice right so I don't have to repeat this. Oh, gosh. Monica, where's my manga? Hold up. Let me look at history for this. I can't. Manga is literature. Fucking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Somebody clip that. Somebody clip that. Wait, I missed it. No. I'll clip. Okay, perfect. I think I need... I think I need a minute. I'm dying over one word. It's like the one person that you don't expect to curse, and then they just go off and just let a bomb just go. It's being dumb. No! Don't tell me it's being dumb. No! That was perfect for a YouTube Shorts. Dang it. That would have been a perfect YouTube short to put on the channel. It would have been perfect too. But it's being dumb. My tab says about dot blank. I'm probably not gonna do it later, though. Like, I'm probably not going to be able to. And I probably won't take the time to. I really don't want to. I don't want to spend all that time doing it just to get the clip. Lol. Oops, caps. No, it's fine. Lol. Just made it that much better with all caps. Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga? You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How'd you know, anyway? Heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst the stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the set. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? I see a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you could do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Nate. Consider this a lesson. Consider this a lesson straight from the Literature Club. Don't judge a book by its cover. Don't judge a book... Hold up. I wonder if the... Oh, in the text it says freaking Monica. But it said effing Monica. Don't judge a book. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Her Fake Girls from the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly Mo. Don't just stand there. What? Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again edges closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow. How long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing really happened yet. So I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I said a fire the first time, too. I'm reading that. It's odd. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read. Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince one of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't. That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Make me want to punch them in the face. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I still don't know which part. Because I'm just reading this and I'm just not even paying attention. I mean, I feel like I can't even bring it in my own room. My dad would... Shame on her dad. That's all I gotta say. Nora, I need a consensus here. Do I say this? Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Wow. Yeah, that's fine. Sure, okay. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? I'm talking with people about prom, lol. Oh! Sure, say whatever, lol. You're talking to people about prom. Oh! So you're going to prom. Nice. Who are you going with? Ooh. Sorry. Or what Natsuki would say. So you're going to prom, huh? Well, who are you going with? Don't clip that. Don't clip I would, but my clips still aren't working. Really? If Plex were here, it would be a different story. Plex would be clipping stuff like crazy. And I knew you would clip that. That's why I said don't clip it. Although it would still be hilarious, and that would be a nice YouTube short. Maybe. Who knows? Yeah. I flipped the page. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. It looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki? Yeah? Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey! Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give... She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Nate. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share her poems now? Yikes. I know, it's a little creepy. I'm gonna start with her. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I share mine with her first. Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki reads my poem. Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me your dumb poem and make me go, ha ha ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So, in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said it. I said that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Yeah. I told you that you weren't going to like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. Yikes. That sucks. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. Oh, God. It's like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I didn't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Okay, I will be right back. Sorry. I'm back. back when you get back. See ya. Oh, did you leave? Did you leave, Nora? Yeah. Oh, okay. I've got to go. See you later. Have a great rest of your stream. Welcome back when you come back. See ya. Sorry, I was just messaging Nora. Okay, Yuri, let's go. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah? Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make the style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, that they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Okay. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I liked your poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Nate. Really? I must have totally missed the point. I missed the point again. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences into their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Who should I show to my poem? Who should I show my poem to next? I guess I only have one option left. Hi, Nate. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you know and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we could do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Nate. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we all learn to get past. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like it, Nate. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house. So she's in a fussy mood pretty often. But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into... Oh god. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, Do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burnt eyes could no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fear, I brandish my pen. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about the deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific topic. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I just went through it quickly because it was basically kind of the same. Phew! I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you had to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but I really didn't. Thanks, but it didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Nate liked it too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. That hurt. Which I haven't yet. And Nate liked my... I messed up. And Nate liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Nate appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? And are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. You? Well, you know what? I was the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Nate started showing up. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking, you wanna be etchy bitch. Itchy bitch. Jeez. I think it's time for another save. What do you guys think? Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Well, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Nate hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing here. Nate, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. I didn't mean to auto. Me? Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy, bitch. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle's too much for someone of your mental age. You know what, let me just get back to where I was. I didn't mean to click auto. Nate, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. I wanted to read that, but I just wasn't able to. Um, um, hey, Nate, why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki or did. Nate, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyways, the meeting's over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You, you can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take the responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much chance to discuss my book with Nate. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I... I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate you Oh... Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Nate. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Uh, um, Yuri glances over her shoulders, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there was no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Nate? Don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person, and I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and, sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? Ah, no, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? I, it's, uh, just need a moment. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Geez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Uh, um, Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on, so... Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the littlest things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super late. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Pardon me. Ah. Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So, I'm still impressed. Aw, thank you. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Nate. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Nate, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, She's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there. Okay. What's the story about anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Uh-oh. That might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyways, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. And not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out from nowhere. Ah, are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Nate? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive from the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story is the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants it to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly, I'm, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. I sound like Natsuki there. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body... I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. It was something about her body getting controlled, I think. I don't know. I wasn't able to read it. It was so fast. So, I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. Uh, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Okay. Yeah, yes! I mean, you don't have to, but... What are you saying? Let me just get the book. Quickly retrieve the book that I had put into my bag. Alright. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just that something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or something. Uh, alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I could feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. Okay, now I'm really curious. Now I'm really curious as to what that said. Might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyways, I into it. Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark not to be a little the more. Come on, we're going over there. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to. Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyways, I'm really into it. The book. I mean, I look so stupid. That's kind of dark, isn't it? No, it's not that. I'm reclusive from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants it to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people, and we're all worthless anyway. And suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. I sound like Natsuki there. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my her whole body gets incredibly blank. Okay, so that's what it is. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Sorry, I felt like something was there. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of us. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah, I did the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Ah, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I could do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an inanimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side, and she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri? This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't ever notice. Anyways, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Nate? Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So, you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes. It's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start on sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we could start it without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it back into my bag. Who should I show my poem to first? Atsuki. Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough, you're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a different influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you're spending time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody, so it's not like I was waiting for you or something. So, still, you should have at least looked over my poem. You should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. Nate, why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead, okay? You don't hate me, Nate, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it, please. Oh. I didn't even do anything to her. I literally chose everything to be about her. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. That's all I have. Play with me. Play with me. Oh. No. No. I'm so sorry, Natsuki. I'm so sorry. Hi again, Nate. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on it. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. Good job, Nate. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. Not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, I always count when I put in some effort. I do remember I put everything for Natsuki, but then it just had me hang out with Yuri, and it's apparently deep. I didn't choose. I chose like 2 things for Yuri. That's it. I mean, I know I did. Wasn't intentional or anything, but still. Think that counts as a Natsuki death? Question mark? Because Yuri ran off. And Natsuki's next snap. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of handwriting, right? This kind of writing, right? Writing is full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean it like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. That's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she used to be indulged like that. Okay, no, I know for certain I chose everything for Natsuki. Matter of fact, I'm going to double check that right now. That upsets me a little bit because I know I chose everything for her. Whoa, I guess actors are slanted too. I'm trying my absolute hardest to keep things. Bring it up at some point. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into it. How can that be cute? I know that. Yourself on that and Yuri. Oh. Another day passes. Oh dear. I'm vice president, so please let me take the responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much chance to discuss my book with me. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Yeah, I just counted that. I just counted it up. I chose. There was 20 words to choose. I chose 18 out of the 20 for Natsuki and 2 for Yuri, but it had me hang out with Yuri. It's odd. I mean, I know I chose more for Natsuki, but apparently it was deep, I guess. I don't know why. I feel so sorry for Natsuki. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless cacophony a meaningless noise. This noise, it won't stop. Grating, speaking, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sin, cosine, tangent, sine, cosine, tangent. They're playing a chalkboard on a turn, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Delete her? That's different. Okay, so what's happening so far? Sayori's dead. Natsuki's neck was snapped, and now this says delete her. Down here it said load me before. I chose for this. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. Literally, for this day, I chose 18 of the 20 words for Natsuki and only 2 for Yuri, but apparently it had me hang out with Yuri, and it caused Natsuki's neck to be... So, like, it snapped in a 90-degree angle. Oh, so pretty close to chapter 3. I guess you could say that? I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, what am I talking about? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Oh, this is different. Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Monica, stop breaking the fourth wall. I know, right? Who should I show my poem to next? Yuri. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. The poem turned out good. It's, well, there's some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. This is a lot. Wheel. A rotating wheel. Turning on axle. Grinding. Bolt head. Linear gearbox. Falling skies. 7 holy stakes. A docked ship. A portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness. Parabolic gearbox. Expanding universe. Time controlled by skipping cogwheels. Existence of God. Swimming with open water in all directions. Drowning. A prayer written in blood. A prayer written in time, devouring snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. Uh, that is a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. uh, I'm okay. What did I just. Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. Nothing. Nothing is real? Question mark. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we needed to go over today, so if everyone could sit at the front of the room. She's alive? You're alive? Okay. I know for a fact I saw her neck get snapped. I don't know how she's alive, but she's alive. I guess it was because she didn't get her snack. That's why she acted out. Which, I don't understand how I didn't spend time with her. I should have spent time with her, though. Like, the game should have had me spend time with her. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we could put together anything good in just a couple days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Nate joined, and we've started with some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Oh no. My opinion, I'm looking at it the same way. I'm looking at it the same way. It'll just be noisier and more chaotic. So I see where Natsuki's coming from, and I do agree with that. But also, new members could be nice as well, because you don't have that many members. And I mean, you don't have that many members. A little bit more wouldn't hurt, but if you get like a boatload of them, like, let's say you get a dozen people from this event, that's a lot of people. That is very noisy. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Nate? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Nate to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Nate joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Nate isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. I mean, I heard facts. I heard true facts, and I'm going to trust her on it that Yuri didn't talk until Nate joined, so. Because again, no Sayori, so... Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Nate want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Nate, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, it's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this, anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest, it's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. I don't know, she kind of spoke for me pretty well. I mean, just saying. But I'm not fully against new members, but an abundance of them, like a lot, like if you get too many, though. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. Now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Nate. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here anymore. I'd honestly walk home with her, to be honest. But this character probably wouldn't. It's a shame. If it were me, I mean, I agree with her on what she's saying. Like, for example, you have a big party. Let's say it's your birthday and you're having a huge birthday party. All of that attention is on you. And each little bit of attention builds up pressure in you. That pressure, you can only take so much. And different people can take different levels of that pressure before they just can't take it anymore. Some people are anxious when more people are in the room. And others are more anxious when there's less. I think for a literature club, it shouldn't be so many people. What I'm trying to say is that it shouldn't feel like... what I'm trying to say is that it shouldn't feel as it being just another English language arts class. It should feel more of a creative writing place. I had a course for creative writing back in middle school. I also had another of it I really enjoyed it. Well, the first one. The second one was I didn't like the teacher. But the first one, I was honestly excited for it. You see, I have so many friends that just like I have so many friends that enjoy to draw different things, but that's not me. And I'm not saying I'm not into doing that. I am. It's just I'm not good at it. What I am, so I stick to what I'm good at. I am good at writing. I'm good at taking a piece of paper, putting words on it, putting a story together. I'm good at that. Now, I didn't like doing it for school because that just added pressure. When you add that pressure, it makes me just not want to do it. Because there's stuff on the line. Like, there are things that could be on the line if they don't like it. But if it's just in my free time, then the only line I have to worry about is the line that I'm currently writing on. I know I should have probably just continued with this already, but I just really wanted to make that point. I really do enjoy writing. In fact, I was writing earlier today. I was writing a story. I was just starting the story, in fact. And if I weren't doing this stream, I would probably be working on that right now. Because, I mean, I know I'm not the greatest writer in the world. I don't even have the best handwriting. I'm not even close to that, but I do enjoy writing for the fun of it. I do get fun out of writing. So, that kind of drew me into this game in the first place. Even though I may not understand the poetry and what it means, or the meanings of it, but I do enjoy writing. And that's what it is. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. I really feel bad for Natsuki. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about what that obnoxious... What is wrong with you? I care. I care. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. I would. I would. If it were real life, I mean, I would. I guess that's a throwback to her poem with the eyes bleeding, or breathing, the blood breathing. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Nate? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. Yes. That is a good answer. That's a really good answer. It's not about how many you get, but the quality of them. It's like at the beginning of the game, you had you didn't have a lot of members. You had 4, but they had a lot of quality over quantity. They had a really good quality of members, even though they didn't have the quantity that they would have liked. And if I were to choose a club, I would choose one that doesn't have as many people over than having a lot of people. Because if you have a lot of people, then attention gets less and less and less. I mean, I'm not too much of a fan of attention, but lack of attention is really bad. Too much attention is, but you can always take away attention. You can't just, well, I mean, you can add it, you can take it away, but I digress. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own quantities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So, there was blood there. You can see the blood dripping from her eye. So, if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. Huh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. I was waiting for her eyes to still drip with blood. And also a wonderful friend. Monica. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for the day. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Nate? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Nate before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow! Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew! Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Nate, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel... Pixelation, something's going on. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that, as president. And I really do care about you, I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything, I don't think she's mean. I don't really think she was being that mean. And I know that's not really her at all. I mean, yeah, she's a little bit mean. Her character at the beginning, I do like. At the beginning of the game, I do like that. Later on in this, it's a little bit odd, but I still think she's a good character. With how mean Natsuki is and everything, agree to disagree. And Yuri being a little bit, sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry. I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet! No! Monica! Monica! 1 out of 20. 1. Boop. 1. Anime. Oh, really? What did I do? That doesn't sound like you. Hi, Nate. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to... Is she really late again? Inconsiderate, as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look. I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt, as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So... Natsuki. Wow! I care. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins in the vending machines or something? The fuck is it? Oh, well, I cursed. It wasn't even intentional, but you see, what I was going to say is, what the F is wrong with you, Yuri? That's all I was going to say, but... And the reason why I was about to, or almost cursed, is because that really just pissed me off. Yuri, what's your problem? Exactly! What is your problem? I'm sorry, but how she treats Natsuki, I wouldn't want to be friends with someone like that. She literally just made her cry. Wait, I know, but if I say it, we'll spoil. No, it's fine. You can say it. I've watched this game before, but I may or may not remember stuff that's happened. So it's fine. If you do. If you still want to wait, that's your choice. Oh man, I'm the last one here again? Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, But I guess passion. Oh my gosh. This is a lot harder to do. Oh. If you say so, she's obsessed with the player. Yeah. Yeah. I yeah, that, yeah. It's not really any other way to word it, but yeah. I knew that. I mean, they all are, in a way. But some are more obsessed than others. And some are edited by others, people, to then be crazy. It motivates me to work hard for the festival, too. Anyway, Nate, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could... We already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Nate is already engaged in a novel that we were reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that I can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay. May I have the water pitcher? Thanks. I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. After Sayori dies, I'm like, I have deja vu. Yeah. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I started heading down the hallway. Ha 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 ha. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Oh my god. Yeah. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Nate, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything's fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around, anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Nate. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Nate, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at the desk. At my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes, I have terrible reading posture. That's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. Ah, I found some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time. What happened? Apparently, Yuri was caught with cuts on her arm, and it glitched to go back to saying that she was back. And then it went to, her talking about her posture. Or, like, she had really back pain from, she wouldn't say, and then my characters just said about her posture. And even though it's not the right answer, she went with it. Our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kinda cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up with a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, Y25846, for the follow. Thank you so much. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Nate? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Nate. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Nate. My heart wouldn't stop pounding, Nate. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Nate? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? You want me to time you out? That's what that does, by the way. Okay. And it times you out for 500 seconds. Oh, there you go. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. It's time to share poems. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's, anyway. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down. Okay? So, at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay? I don't know how else to bring it up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, but this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm not going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now. And that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. You see, this is why I trust Natsuki the most in all this. I mean, I trust Sayori too. I trust those two the most, but Sayori's not here right now, so I'm trusting Natsuki the most. Oh. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Nate? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Nate, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Nate. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'm not reading that. You know what, I guess I have. As much as I don't want to, I guess I kind of have to, since I had to voice them all. I hate this. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I don't want to say that. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. This is... I trust Natsuki a lot. This is... She needs a... Yuri needs a therapist. I think she needs a lot more than a therapist. I feel bad what Monica did to her. I mean, to all of them, really, but... You can have my poem, too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. I can't read this. Okay. I jumped back because I wasn't expecting her being that close. That's it. It wasn't a jump scare. I wasn't scared. It just caught me by surprise. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See? Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. Nate, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to tell you this, but I think I have, but I don't think I have a choice. I'm getting kind of dangerous for you. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. As seen earlier. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault, though. But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. No, you... That's gotta be normal Doki Doki stuff, yeah. I'm sorry, but her saying, to put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head. No, you have at least in the head. And a close second place is Yuri. I guess. At least for right now, anyway. As of right now, Monica is... She doesn't have it right in the together in the head at all. With a very close second of Yuri. If anything, I think Nate and himself has it the most together, followed by Natsuki. That's just my opinion. A game opinion. Anyway, I guess we won't worry about your poem. Yuri should have at least had the courtesy of letting you finish sharing it before taking it. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's, effective. Here goes. Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up at, writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. What should I do? Well, that's a theory. A Monica theory. Yeah! I clicked no. I want to see what you... Hold up. First off, let me save. But then let me load to this one. I didn't get to see anything. Geez, that one startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed it up at, uh, writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. Oh, you just end up getting the same thing. Oh, okay. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Uh, Stagnating air is common, foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? Pardon me. I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Wow, that's pretty rude, if you ask me. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know? I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us something to do. Us all something to do. What about Nate? Nate is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. The hell it is? What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What? What? Your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. Monica, the absolute apple. By the way, I don't know if you knew this, but the past streams, 3 streams, now I have to take back my statement. Like, or I should say the past 4 streams, the ones that I've done most recently, I've been trying to, I was trying to not curse, keeping everything family friendly, and I was doing a good job with it, except for this this stream. It just went to absolute chaos. I'm not going to ask why. I just wanted to turn over a new leaf and just start fresh. I didn't realize there was a lot of cursing midway through this. That part of it I forgot about, which is good. It's good to forget about it. It's good that I forgot about it because now I get to experience it. I mean, forgetting stuff is bad, but when it comes to a game that you're trying to play, it's kind of good. As long as it doesn't absolutely break what you're trying to do in the game. I mean, it definitely depends on the game. Anyways, like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Nate around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Nate decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Nate make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Nate. I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. Jeez. This is probably more than I cursed in like a week. You know what? I'll allow that. I'll allow your message. Because it's not directed towards anyone in chat or me. It's directed to game characters. So I'm allowing that. I mean, I wouldn't have punished you for it at all. I'm just saying. I'm fine with that. Yeah, I already saved it there. You shut your mouth. Jesus. Monica just took the words out of my mouth. She really did. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Oh, it's a challenge. You see how it moves down to Monica? I think the system game characters do not have feelings and cannot hear our voice. I broke the game by picking Natsuki. And it was the hardest one to pick too, because it was so high up. But I did it. I think I should have gotten an achievement for that. Are you kidding me? Right now? You should have given me an achievement. Game? I feel like I should have gotten an achievement for that. That was really hard to do. I should have gotten an achievement for that. That was hard work, you know. Natsuki. I didn't have a choice in the matter. Yay, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Sorry, I tried it a second time because to make it sound more like her. This isn't fair at all. Is this... It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all the work and then taking Nate for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Crazy. Oh, crazy. Achievement you picked. Natsuki fighting with... Yeah, I should have gotten an achievement for that. Yuri, go attack mode. You think that they would have had an achievement for that, for picking Natsuki. That is so difficult to do. And I did it. I should have gotten an achievement. It's like, wow, you really fought for that. Because when it comes to characters in this game, I like Sayori, I like Natsuki. Heck, if Monica weren't crazy as she is, I'd probably like her as a character as well. I'm not saying I hate her as a character. I think they all are really good characters, and I like them all. It's even harder on Xbox and Switch. The games are on that? Really? Wow. I should try it with an Xbox controller. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Nate away from me every single time you're not included in something? Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Nate, Yuri's really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Yeah, it's Doki Doki Plus. This one's just the Doki Doki Literature Club. I thought the Plus one was free, and this one costed, but no, it's the other way around. Obviously so, which I'm fine with. I mean, as long as I was able to get one of them, I was fine with. Finally. This is really all I've wanted. Nate, there's no need to spend this weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow. There's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Nate. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Nate, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I can even touch... oh my god, no! I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to put your skin open. Oh. Famous last words. I know, right? I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Nate. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Oh boy. I want. I say no to that sociopath. I know, I did. I just wanted to see what yes would have done. You know? I like seeing the options. Oh, we have to see this. No, we're not seeing it again. I mean, I know it's gonna happen anyway. I just wanted to see. It doesn't work. Just skip. Yeah. I just wanted to see if there was even the slightest bit of actual dialogue, but there just isn't. But I knew this one would take a long time. She just says an unidentified wingdings. Yeah. I honestly feel bad for her because she ended herself. Like, also, this is way longer than I would have streamed this. It's already 4 hours, but it's fine. All right, it's no. All right, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me. I thought I was pretty. Yeah. Ah. Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Nate, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Nate? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. No! I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from the tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? It should only take a second. Bye, character files, yeah. Welcome. How you doing tonight? Or this morning, depending on your time zone. Vomit famous last action, yeah. There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Uh, can you hear me? Is it working? Yay! There you are. Hi again, Nate. Um, welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other, but we were in the same class last year, and you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? Hey, Camper of Death, thank you for the raid. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Nate. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game download page. On the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Nate? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch them from the sidelines? It's torture, every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Nate. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind, and thoughtful, and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Nate. But now you're here. You're real, and you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the more expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Nate. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autono- autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same personality, you have the same perspective as I do, that it's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Nate, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in the game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Nate, will you go out with me? Oh, I'm sorry, there's a lot. Breaking the fourth wall time. I love some dialogue in this ending part time. Yeah, you did. Hashtag question. Do you game character files open? Depends on which version. Bruh, Doki Doki is still Doki Doki. Here's some creep. Here's something creepy that got passed down to me. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Nate. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We could be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Nate. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will be in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult to get to the game directory. I had to go to the game's properties and find browse local files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Monka. Minka. Dinka. Munich. Monic. Hi again, Nate. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Nate. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But, the poem I wrote is also for you. My grandparents owned a music box antique, and then it went to my parents and then to me. The first night I had it went off at midnight. I didn't realize it was time to go off every midnight. If you saved Monica's files and placed it under... If you saved Monica's files and place it after, she restarts the world. Is that like a secret ending? I know that you could delete her files. How would I do that? I know I'd have to go in the app data. I think, maybe. No. Apparently not. Copy and paste that file in a folder where you can move it back. Well, first I'd have to get to it. Hell, I don't even know how to get to it. I know it told me it, but I forgot. I don't remember. Let me see what her poem is. The poem I wrote, it's also for you. Will you please read it? I know a way to get yourself banned if someone has a TTS or Dean spam. And if you do it enough, it will ban you. Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by the one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold the special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Nate? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friends it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me... Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Ah. Oh. Oh. Did I scare you? Yes. You're so cute. Anyways, Nate. That scared the crap out of me. I was waiting for something, and then when it didn't happen, I was like, oh, okay, it didn't happen. Then it... Poof! Scared. I will admit, that scared me. That time it scared me because it... What it did was led me into a false hope. Or a false realization that nothing was about to happen. And then it just... A false realization. Like, I was going in thinking that something was going to happen, and then a false realization, and then I thought nothing was going to happen, and then I was like, boom! My favorite dialogue. Anyway, Nate, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun, as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry, but I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look at into each other's eyes. Let's see. Does anything else happen after this? Hey, do you like horror? I remember we talked about it a little bit when you first joined the club. I can enjoy horror novels, but not really horror movies. The problem I have with horror movies is that most of them just rely on easy tactics, like dark lighting and scary looking monsters and jump scares and things like that. It's not fun or inspiring to get scared by stuff that just takes advantage on human instinct. But with novels, it's a little different. The story and writing need to be descriptive enough to put genuine disturbing thoughts into the reader's head. It really needs to etch them deeply in the story and characters and just mess with your mind. In my opinion, there's nothing more creepy than things just being slightly off. Like if you set up a bunch of expectations on what the story is going to be about. No. Only way to progress is to delete her. Yeah. Well, I was asking if there was going to be any other dialogue, but I don't know how to get to the files to delete her. Which, I mean, at this point, I mean, she's not bad. I mean, I get it. She just wanted to be with me, but for me, it's the way that she went to do that is that's why YouTube exists. Yeah. Well, she said something about it. I mean, I know how to get the files, but when it comes to this, I what I know, it's not there. Like I've done app data and hold on, wait a minute. MMFA applications. No, it's just FNAF. Yeah, YouTube exists. Which I saw the message before. It's just I'm just trying to brute force this, I guess. I'm looking through local low, and I am also looking through roaming right now to see if I could find something. I guess what I'm looking for is to see if it says anything about Savato, like the creators of the game, or DDLC, something off the lines of that. But I'm not seeing anything off the lines of that, sadly. So I guess I'll have no choice but to look at YouTube. Did it really put them on this? Over here? I don't think so. Be kind of crappy if it did. Excuse me. It's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the... It just takes advantage on human instinct. Yeah, YouTube exists. Which I saw the looking through roaming. Be kind of crappy. Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay, well, I guess it didn't pick it up. Or if it did, it was very bad. Or very low. Oh, okay, so it's... You open the file location. Steam apps. Common, okay. Okay, well, that's great. Not. Well, this was regular Doki Doki for the video. And I followed it. But, there's no, DDLC. Restart. What, the game? No, DDLC. Okay. No, I meant DDLC, but... Never mind. I figured it out. I had to click on the gearbox on it, click manage, and click browse local files. Are you kidding me? It was there the whole time? Oh, no. I understand the issue. And why it didn't work. It's because I had it on a different drive. So looking at there, go to Steam Library, Steam Apps, and Common. There we go. DDLC. Okay. I put it in a different folder. Now delete it. Delete the one that's in it. Right? Okay, deleted. Alright, it's out of the characters. Do I have to empty the recycling bin for it to work, or no? Because I copied it and put it in a separate folder. I don't think so. Okay. Okay, so you're telling me I could have just taken it out of this and put it in a different folder instead of having to copy it into a new folder? Copy and paste it into a new folder? Uh-oh. Okay, no harm, no foul. I guess. Actually. Oh. I guess all you can do is just copy it to the new folder. I believe you had to copy and paste. Yeah. What's happening? Nate, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Nate. Please, hurry and help me. What if I'm able to help her? Help me. I'm trying to see if I'm able to help her. No. Oh, damage is done. Nate, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Nate. Please hurry and help me. Help me. Did you do this to me, Nate? Did you? Did you delete me? You deleted her. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Nate. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Nate, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. You deleted her. Seems normal because you are a sociopath. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to somebody I love? That's not love. That's... Monica, not you. Oh, okay. I've made up my mind, Nate. I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then... Okay, I wouldn't call someone a sociopath if they weren't the definition of one. Yeah. So should I put Monica in the characters file right now? If you want it, it gives secret dialogue. Okay. Okay, I did it. How do I make sure that it works? Do I have to reload the game? Try doing it during the game. Just by playing the game? Because I already put her in the thing. Please stop playing with my heart. I don't want to come back. She removed herself. It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time to meet some girls or something like that. Hey, Nate. Well, this, there already is one girl. That girl, Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we've picked up that habit once again. Nate, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it, even though we walk to school together every day. Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Nate, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not. I started to say that, what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs, but something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her own? Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think we'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Be patient. You'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that in a way I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from the flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs a section of the school I rarely visit, but generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah, Nate? Well, what are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Huh? So you're the Nate that Sayori's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Nate. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet the both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Nay, don't tell me. That's right. The club I decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way! No way! Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so hard to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone, sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Wow, those look amazing! Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full, and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking at the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Ah, I guess. Are you trying to impress our new member, Yuri? Eh? That's not... Insulted Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Nate, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yuri. Well, about, you know, the first thing he said. Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say that! For some reason, Natsuki feels embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know. So, if Nate wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He could take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Nate? Maybe. Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think that could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better, too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri, I have to read manga. Jeez, you were the only one suggesting we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No, I've realized my error. So, if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Uh, uh, would you like to come along with me? Um, if you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so... Yeah, me too. This is so cute! Sayori, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes. I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everybody likes you too, Nate. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Aw, Nate. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're going to make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is going to be so much fun. Hey, Nate. I really wanted to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything, Nate. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. F-O-R-E-V-E. No. Eh. What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Ooh, it hurts. Ah, I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Good. See you later, Sayori. See you later, Nate. See you later, Literature Club. No. I can be with you. Everything is in you. Sorry, I muted the I'm muting mic and desktop audio so I don't get copyrighted, and just in case, okay? Actually, screw it. I'm going with it. Sorry. I should be fine. It's in a game. I think YouTube's more strict about it than Twitch. Special thanks, Monica and Nate. Aw. I'll wait to read it. I wanted. I'll wait to read it. I just thought it was funny. I'm gonna put it in my Discord. Oh, by the way, if any of you are still watching and are unaware, oh yeah, someone gifted me a sub to someone I never watched before. Ah, nice. Anyways, if anyone who's still watching and isn't on the Discord yet, if you are interested in joining my Discord, it's right there. The command for it is always in the title. Explanation point Discord. The link works. I know it does. Anyways, without further ado, let's read this final thing. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo the same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members. Most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Aww. And it crashes. Oh my god, it's really gonna make you reinstall the game. I honestly enjoyed it a lot. Are you able to redo it without having to reinstall it? Because I still have it installed. I just really don't feel like uninstalling it and reinstalling it. Reinstalling. Dang. Uninstalling it, reinstalling it. Estimated download time 14 seconds. So it's not too bad. I just wanted to ask. It says I played 8.4 hours of it. There we go. It's re-downloaded. It's in the same spot. The previous save file has been found. Would you like to delete your save file and start over? There we go. Anyways, I think I'm going to end the stream now. So, thank you to everyone who came out, and thank you to everybody who followed and resubbed during this stream. Thank you so much. And I'll talk to you all later. Hopefully, those of you who are still here will end up joining the Discord. If not, that's okay, but I just wanted to give you guys that option. Oh, somebody did. Okay. Why? Okay. Anyways, I'll see you all later. Nate out. Peace.